Hello. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Or good night. Who's here? Pat, Ayu, PCU, Doc, Tenchi, Walter, Joe, Lamp, Bellhound, Tenchi, Suni, Duskblight. The chipmunks, real.
Okay, enough. Hello, hello. Are we ready, gang? Are we ready? No, long time no see. This is the end. Good question. Next question. I am so not ready. I am so not ready. Read all the sad parts with that voice so we don't cry. Why is the metal only always floating up there? I'll fix it later. Are we ready? No one is ready. I have no idea how this ends. I have no idea how this is gonna go. I only know that people were like disappointed in the ending, which, as I've said, it only makes me more curious because, you know, it's been peak so far. So no love and no peace, only severe depression and hopelessness because Frontline is ending. Real. But I mean, Frontline 2 is right there. Gaining a Nate? Interesting, interesting. No disappointment, more like rushed. I see, I see. All I know is I'm going to love it and I hate it. No one is ready, but we will still march to hell together. Oh yeah. Where are we ending the malaise called GRIFFIN LYONS to return to the happy rivalry we had with SF back in 2016? God, if only. Just in time for sad time. Yippee! We love sad times. It went 2026, but only as a vision. Yes, Frontline. Guess Frontline has gone places, man. It's gone places. It do be going. Just like real life. We don't talk about that! We don't talk about it. We don't talk about how close Gears Frontline is getting to real life. We don't talk about those things. Haha, fiction. Am I right? Well, stuff. At least not relic tech for now. Looking forward to the establishment of an Antarctic Union sometime in the 2030s, yeah. It's been alright now that we followed me since 2017 before global. Oh yeah, I joined with global release, so like 2018. But I know some people have been there since 2016, since the Chinese release. Don't jinx it, Pator. Fiction. We love a good work of fiction. Global 2016. Didn't Global come out in 2018? Girls for Frontline. Wikipedia. The game was released in mainland China on May 20, 2016. In Hong Kong and Taiwan on January 18, 2017, and in South Korea on June 30, 2017. The global English version was released on May 8, 2018, while the Japanese version was released on August 1st, 2018. Yeah, it was a very separate release for everyone. And yeah, in Japan is Dolls Frontline. Because of funny Mika shenanigans. Yet again. Yet again, Mika either fucks up or gets fucked up, and things happen. Like, you know, losing the Girls Frontline IP in Japan, therefore having to release the game under the name Dolls Frontline. 2016 gacha was widely different compared to the modern one, now that I think about it. Yeah. And you know, these like time releases were pretty normal back in the day. FGO, am I right? Mm-hmm. As Fashion Crossover, how they cross over with Dolce like Dolce. Not that I know of, but that would be funny. But yeah, the Hoyo effect. I don't know if Hoyo... I mean, I guess Hoyo is the one that just made it a big thing. Because, I mean, Cygames has been doing it since before them, I think. You know, the simultaneous release of content. Back in 2016, I was still playing... Oh yeah, me too. I also did play Love Live. I had my rhythm game. I have my rhythm game era. No, Carl, you're just in time. We're just doing some yapping before we jump into the pain and suffering. But yeah, I had my rhythm game era. I actually love rhythm games. It's hard to keep up with them. And you know, since now they're doing that thing in which, you know, there's like, they usually do that thing and there's, you know, there's like a lot of bands or like a lot of girls, so like the stories are usually like all over the place. I still have my DDR Supernova 2 on my PS2 as save file. I recently started going back to the arcade, to the Pump It Up machine, except this week because the machine was broken! That made me so sad. Because I finally got my sister to go with me because she said that yeah, she wanted to try it out. She just never tried it before because she felt embarrassed. But like, you know, that if we were together and the place was empty, she said it would be fine. So we finally went together and the machine was broken. But hopefully next week. Pump It Up is Temu DDR. Get out of here. The saddest part is that this arcade, you know, they have a location downtown that has a Pump It Up and a DDR machine. But this location here only has a Pump It Up machine. They don't have the DDR. So like, you know, we couldn't even go to the DDR to like make up for it. It was so sad. We could go on weekends, but I don't want to go on weekends because I'm assuming on weekends is when the people are there, you know, and when I go during the week, there's no one. There's literally I've been there a few times and there's literally been me in the entire arcade just playing Pump It Up. Just me and the guy at the counter. So like, you know, I don't want to give that up. I'm going during the week. Average arcade experience. The only people I hear mention Pump It Up are dedicated rhythm gamers, so I always assume it was still big, which is not as commonly facing as DDR. Honestly, I think both Pump It Up and DDR have kind of fell out. Because, you know, the big arcades now have Dance Rush Stardom. Which is the one that has like a... It has like a little dance, like shiny dancing floor, and so you can actually do like the stepping thing, you know, like the Running Man. And like spin around. It had like more freedom of movement. But I think Pump It Up is still popular here. I said I assume they hang out during the weekend. Because also it was on Sunday that they told me that the machine broke. And I'm like, something happened on Sunday. I see. And the one downtown, it's funny because, you know, the one here is a small arcade. So they just have like the Pump It Up machine in the middle of all the other machines. But the one downtown, they have the Pump It Up machine on like its own little corner. You know, there's like a few steps and you go up. And it's in its own dedicated space. And it has like seating around it. You know, like some couches. Like it has like its own little booth. No, not the shame corner. I mean like a dedicated space just for it. Yeah, the opposite. So I'm like, and you know, and the DDR machine doesn't. So I'm like, I assume people play Pump It Up here. Something tells me. Only play DDR in public like once and got self-conscious about others watching me and stopped. Most of the people, I mean, most of the players, honestly, are pretty chill. They don't really care. You know, they're all about just go and have fun. At least when I used to hang out with people, with rhythm game people. Separating the pump it up players and throwing enclosure, yeah. DDR, Dance Revolution. That's DDR. You know, the one that with 4 arrows. Up, down, left, right. Pump it up is 5 buttons. It has diagonal arrows, so like one in each corner and 1 button at the center. They're basically the same thing, just different layouts. I think Pump It Up might have more K-pop since it's Korean. I'm not sure about DDR. Is DDR Korean or Japanese? Honestly, I have no idea. You have both at anime cons. Oh yeah, they bring it at anime cons. Like when I had no idea actually, but when I went to Otakuthon this like this August, and one time we didn't have anything to do, so we were just kind of walking around, and we went to the arcade section, and they had like all the dance machines, and I was like, oh fuck, I wish I had known. Japanese? Okay, Japanese. Yeah, Pump It Up. I'm pretty sure Pump It Up is Korean. Just by the copious amount of K-pop that it has. Konami develops DDR. Oh, true! Interesting. But yeah, I'm not sure how popular it really is still. Like at least here is still like popular enough that they keep the machines like well maintained. You know, they're not like they don't have them like they're apparently the latest Pump It Up machine is from 2023. So, you know, they're still doing them, I guess. Since it's not like they release them like every year, you know, they come out every few years. And the last one was from 2023, so, you know, it's still pretty new. And the one that I'm at local arcade is the 20th anniversary edition. That is the one like before Phoenix. Phoenix is the last one. So, you know, they still have like the sort of new, not the newest machine, but you know, they don't have one from like, I don't know, 1990 something. Like the 2000s. What they don't have anymore, though, from what I read on Reddit at least, it's the online thingy. So they don't keep them online. Because I don't know about DDR, but on Pump It Up, with Pump It Up machines, you know, you can like buy a little card from their website. You know, and you can create you can create a profile on their website. you know, and then you scan that card on the machine and it loads your profile, you know, so you can keep track of your records, your score, and all that. But the machine has to be online for that. It's basically a little card to access your profile. Yeah, it's cool, but apparently the machine needs to be online for that now, because before, from what I've been reading, before it used to be that, you know, you could kind of download your profile into, because you could also use a USB key. So you could kind of like download your profile onto it, and then, you know, you will connect it to the machine and will like update your profile as you play there. But now both the card and the USB key are just kind of like, you know, like a login, I guess you could say, to access your profile. So the machine has to be online because it will access your profile online. But I think that thing I don't know if they straight up killed it or if they just have it available for like the newest machine. Because I saw people talking on Reddit that you can't do it with the 20th anniversary edition anymore. Like it's not like supported. I think other machines used to do that before online was a thing. My friend had an initial D card for the arcade, so it also they made it an online requirement. Yeah, no, I think it wasn't like that before, from what I've been reading. You could just create the profile online and then just load it on a USB key and carry it with you. But now that online connectivity is a thing, they require the machine to be online. Which is sad because I was kind of considering getting one, but apparently there's two things. Apparently they don't, you know, the servers for the 20th anniversary edition or whatever, they're not up anymore. And also, I don't think the machine at my local place is online. I don't think it's connected. It's so funny because I've been reading the fucking manual of the machine because I was like, how can I turn up the volume? Because they have it kind of low, and they have it like right next to like a snowboarding game and like Minecraft Dungeons and like Guitar Hero. So, you know, they have all those games very loud, and in comparison, the Pump It Up machine is not that loud when compared to the others. So I was looking how you can turn up the volume. And the only way to find it was for me to read the manual. So I was like, oh, hey, it's official manual. Let's read it. Is it louder than the Marvel 2 machine? Yeah, no, they don't have it. They don't have it loud at all. Like, you can barely hear the music over all the other things. But it has a volume knob like right behind the card reader. It'll just that I'll probably have to ask. You know, they have a key to access that, so like I'll have to ask staff. Anyway, I can't do it myself, unfortunately. But I see some people that, you know, they just go to arcade and like, hey, you know, can you pop up the volume of the machine while I'm playing? Then, you know, you can lower it back down when I leave. So I'm like, I guess I'll ask them if they know, you know, if they can do it. And if they tell me they don't know, then I can tell them like, I know. I know how. It has a volume knob. like where you put the coins in. I was going crazy seeing that Minecraft dungeon game in my arcade. I was like, am I getting all crisis of self? Yeah. She's a menace, so like, don't worry, I know. I know how to turn on the volume. I know how to update the machine too. If you want me to update it, I can I can get the latest update and update it through USB. If you want the latest version. It's just a big computer, guys. I can take this machine home, don't worry. It's just a big computer, so basically you just download the update. I mean, you can also just connect the machine to the internet and it will update. But if not, you can download the updates from like the Andamiro website, the official website. Then you connect the update, you connect the USB, and then you go into the command mode and go through to update through USB. Congratulations, you know how to update a BIOS. Yeah, it's basically just updating a BIOS. It's just in a big machine. It's just in big machine form, but it's just basically a computer. And then I could also, if they're not looking, I could also change the settings so it can let me play more songs for less money. But I will never do that. Clearly. Getting a new part-time job at the local arcade. I have too many part-time jobs. I will never do that, of course. I will never modify the settings so it lets me play 4 songs instead of 3 for less money. I need to find how to do that, but too many employees walking around. And it's just because, the local arcade here, it only has... I don't know if it had more people on the weekend, but, during the week, the days I've gone, they only have, like, the guy at the counter. And that's it. She's a menace. Yo, if you update the machine, it gets more songs. I just want more songs, man. More songs? Impossible, yes. The retro games are free in my arcade. Oh, that's fun. Here, no. Here you load up the card. She knows too much. Yo, the manual even said like how to replace like motherboard parts or like how to replace the monitor if it breaks. And I'm like, oh, this is a very in-depth manual. When we get the haste stream. I can only trust that the other people that play hopefully keep it up to date as much as possible. No, you know, here they have the cards. And it's funny because, you know, you get some arcade games that you only get like the one try each time you you put the card, and I'm like, this is bullshit. Like the one downtown has like there's a Crossy Road version, or like arcade version. It's like an arcade machine, but it's just fucking Crossy Road, and it only gives you one try. Just one life. And we were like, bro, not even like 2 or 3. But yeah. Man, now I want to play Pump It Up. Fucking Halo Fire Team Raven does that too. I hate that. I hate when games do that. It's like, where is the 3 lives thingy? Or at least, you know, especially for games that is like, you know, you can die like 10 seconds in. Go and repair the machine. I was joking with my sister that day that we went. I was like, yo, I read the manual. Do you want me to fix the machine? What's wrong with it? I can give it a look, see? I can try. No, I assume it had something to do with the power. You know, maybe they had like a power surge or something. Because the machine that's right next to it, the snowboard machine, was also there. So I assume they had like a something and it just burned both machines. Crazy here in the game. Monetizing from Brazil, I expect Latam to be nuts. In what way? Because maybe, yes. We were also talking about that the other day, how you could go to like video game stores, not like the official ones. It's like, you know, your off the mill like random street corner video game store. And you could be like, yo, can I buy like a PS2? And they were like, sure. Like, do you want it modded? And like, yeah. You know, and you could just straight up buy a modded PS2. Or like any console, really. Hello, Jared. And or they will teach you how to. They will give you the thingy to mod the Wii also. I think it was the Wii. Like a little card. Same with the Xbox. And then you'd go to the street vendor outside and buy a totally legal game in a little plastic bag. Like really self-mod GTA, PS2 games on this kind of stuff. Oh yeah. I actually back when I had a neighbor with a PS2 that was unlocked also. So I will get games You know, I'm like, oh, I want to play this. You know, I will find it. I will get the ISO. I will burn it on a DVD. I'll be like, here, game. You know, something that I just learned to do at like 15 when I got a DVD burner. And I was like, yo, now I can burn my own PS2 games. Getting the R5 for the DS. Good old times. It was R5, right? That was the name of the card. R4, that's it. R4. Your final lock wheel on the straight, it work fine on missing a power source. Oh, you can buy those easily. R4 and Ace card were the big ones. I still have mine. I think we only had R4, but I don't know if it was the ones that we got in LATAM, or if like the actual cards went down in quality after a while. But like after a while, they'll just die. So I kind of stopped using them. Because after a while, they will just get randomly corrupted. And you will lose all your games. My PC game for my dad was not turning on, so I took it to a shop. First time I see the smoke. Oh no, not the smoke. That is never good. And did they fix it? And I still need to install the extra SSD on my PS5. I've just been too lazy to keep trying things to remove the screw. When the 3DS got cracked was amazing. The day the beta did was like the gates of Babylon were unleashed. Oh yeah, I never unlocked my beta because I was too lazy to do the whole card thingy. But yeah, I remember that was a thing also. I was like, okay, seems like it's a PS2. I'm gonna try something. R4 cards were crazy popular in Puerto Rico in like 2010. Like you could buy them in computer shops. Oh, insane. I'm gonna try something. A spark smoke. Oh no. I mean, if it sparked, they might have killed something else. I had to import my R4 from eBay. Nowhere here sold them. I can't remember where I bought mine. I just remember I had it. And I had it 2 times because, you know, the first one died, so then I got another one. But I can't fucking remember. Did I go to a store? Did I order them online? I have no idea. I don't remember. The old times. I'm pretty sure it's still possible nowadays. It's just that now with consoles kind of requiring to be online, it gets harder to get around these things. Yeah. Yeah, but I had heard like talk of the newer consoles being modded, but I'm sure it's possible. Just as I say, it's not a. I mean, it's also because I moved to Canada, so you don't really see that stuff here. I will need to go to Santiago to the video game stores and ask like, yo, are these things like moddable or not? I just want to know. Just for my knowledge. Piracy on the North, impossible. Yeah, no. I got a warning letter from my ISP once because my sister downloaded The Sims. What? Yeah, they send you. Your ISP sends you warning letters. Not a horrible, no good crime. Ooh. Oh no. You wouldn't download a card. Who remembers that ad? I always found it so funny because I was like, yes, I would download a card if I could. Like, what do you mean I wouldn't? What do you mean I wouldn't download a car? Of course I would. I never saw any sense on that ad. You wouldn't download a car. Like, fuck yeah, I would. Thank God for lawless Latin America. I mean, it's from what I've read, it's actually hard for your ISPs to actually do something. They just kind of have to comply with the copyright holders and send the warning. So they can be, if the copyright holder at one point actually wants to do something, they can be like, oh, we warned them. We told them not to do it. It's not our fault. But I think that time also was because she was using BitTorrent, and once it finished, she didn't stop it, so it started like sitting back up. And I think that's what actually triggers the thing. Not the downloading itself, but like the sitting. Instead of covering their asses and also saying, hey, your crime is better. Be smarter about things. Come on. Calling you out. Correct. It's not watching content that gets you, but hosting it does. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because, you know, it was not the first time that it happened. But it was the first letter that we got. So we're confused, and then, you know, asking my sister. And I went to check, and she was still like seeing it, and I'm like, oh, this is probably why you're sharing it. Te mandamos a robar y tocar el timbre. My DVDs and VHS still have those ads. It takes me back to test music, the scary imagery. My dad would cover his deployment with 5 bootleg Harry Potter movies that didn't release in the States. Let's fucking go. She's telling how that letter printed in front of me because it sounds so ridiculous. No, I threw it away. You can probably just Google it and find it. You know that? Okay, let me see. Canada ISP copyright notice. Copyright infringement notice from ISP Ontario. Letter. Here I have a random one. Open image in new tab. Dear Sir Madame. Please don't download a car letter. And we are running this lesson with help of Homebox Office, Inc., or HBO. We have received information leading us to believe that an individual has utilized the IP address censored, noted date and time below to host and or facilitate the downloading and or streaming of content listed below in which HBO is the copyright owner and or the owner of exclusive rights in such content. The title in question is Banshee. As the owner of the IP address, HBO requests that Bell Alien Regional Communications immediately do the following. Contact the subscriber who has engaged in the conduct described above and takes steps to prevent the subscriber from further downloading or overloading HBO content without authorization. Let me see if I can find one from my province. Because they also tell you like what you were downloading. So I were the one I got is like Sims. Something like that. But yeah, it was like, huh? It's crazy, but it happens. And I tell you also like what were you using and stuff. And it's like, yo, how do you know all this? That's crazy. Anyway. You know, just remember not to host it. Remember to stop the torrent before it starts uploading it from your IP. Anyway, drank all my coffee, so give me a second. I'm gonna get a glass of water, and we're gonna jump into the pain. It's been enough yapping. It's been more yapping than I expected to do. Enough yapping, more crying, exactly. LimeWire, that's an I haven't heard in years. Bring our coffee right now, actually. Excellent, excellent timing then. Let's go. Let me fix also the metal for you guys. Let me fix my metal. There we go. Perfect. So here we are. We were on a stage, actually, I think. Oh, we had one of the... Let me get my therapist in speed dial just in case. Smart. We were in one of the story of your life. 7. Yes. I know Roman numerals. So we're gonna start by reading that. Then we're gonna suffer in the stage. And then we shall continue. How do you see yourself killing 4 paradox ringleaders? And I need to lower the difficulty. If that is the case. File NUSSRA 212-489-231-245-673. Decrypting. November 19, 2064. When we pulled back near Clinty, heavy snow began to fall. I opened the last can of beef. The cold chunks of meat were covered with a layer of white fat. This was Roma's legacy. I shoved a mouthful down. It felt like swallowing a stone, sinking heavily into my gut. We shared the can among us. It was a bit salty. There was still some water in the truck, but everyone drank sparingly, and we passed one bottle back to the men in the vehicle behind. One of the wounded came down with a fever. We gave him a shot of antibiotics and prayed he'd hold out. I took the medkit and with whatever we had left. Told dentist we'd need to figure out our supply soon. Dentist just smiled and said once we reached the yellow zone, getting supplies wouldn't be a problem for us. I asked him if that meant we'd be reduced to bandits from here on out. Dentist's face went dark. He kept driving. Snow flurried in the headlights. Nobody said another word. After cleansing, command reached dentist. They said the main force was retreating toward the border, but Moscow's troops were pressing close. They asked if we could cover the withdrawal. There was guilt in that voice over the comms. Dentist didn't answer right away. He asked where the general was. Command fell silent, then said the general was dead. My head went blank. There was ringing in my school. I couldn't think straight. Dentist pressed for details. They said when the command center was overrun, the general saved the last bullet for himself. I couldn't believe it. Didn't want to. How could the general go out so feebly? Why didn't they tell us yesterday? The comms kept spitting words, defeat, relics, but I was too furious. I started cursing non-stop. Someone in the back bawled out loud and I screamed at him to shut up, though my own face was wet with tears. Even now, writing this entry, I still can't come to terms with it. The general was like a pine tree to us, like a banner standing tall. I'll never forget the first time I saw him, on the podium, telling us what country meant, what civilization meant, what the KCCO fought for. Now the sun has come up. Dentist moved the wounded into the truck behind, told them to link up with the main force at the border. I handed over the last 2 doses of antibiotics. The brother with the fever was burning hot, unconscious. I just hope he makes it in time. Then we waved them off and drove in the opposite direction. Okay. The Collapse of Paradise. That is a name. And yeah, I see that is the last stage. It has all the cores. Okay, I might not be able to pull this off in nightmare mode. We're gonna see. We're gonna... Who the fuck are you? Oh. Okay, so there's this beach, there's Promenade. There's this beach Morido. Certain death! Thank you. There's this beach. Forgot her name. Hibi. Why is Nairo between, like, in quotes? And this other beach. And they have sticks. And they have snipers! Of course they have snipers. God, I hate sniper I hate sniper needles. I still have the account, thank you. So I'm like, yeah, you know, I'm not just looking at the numbers. You know, sometimes the numbers can lie to you, but just looking at the numbers, we shouldn't have that much issue with Morido and Bromade. These 2 bitches, on the other hand. But yeah, Scar Sisters be upon you. And Hawks. Hulk, my beloved. All enemies on the map? Damn, okay, be that way. Not just... It's like, not just the bosses, it says literally all enemies. So I'm like, okay. So yeah, I guess we kill. Let's start with the small fry. Oh, there's doors? I didn't see them. There's doors! True! Where's the control panel though? Over there. Can I call someone else for extra movement? No. Oh, I know I can. I'll call another hawk later also. Wait, I can actually move all these guys? Interesting. Go back up then. P22 having a bad time. As the network protocol is also doing any plus number hacking the additional teams on the scenario will eventually disappear. How fun! Snipers. Take advantage of them while you can. Are they strong? They can clear the small fry. With hog support. But I got the Scar Sister, so it'll be fine. And I'll get back here. So I want to try fighting Himi right off the bat. I feel like this is not gonna be a good idea. Maybe we'll go around. You can give it a shot. She scares me. I don't have the tank. I think I want to try using the doors first. Before trying anything crazy. Their hair alert level is out. We're gonna try using gate meta. We're gonna go for the ones down here first. They shouldn't be that much of a problem. Oh, you're right, I just realized Calico is fucking gone. Come at me, bro. Yippee! And off she went too. Do my little resupply chain. I'm coming for you, Bramaid. Slowly but surely. I am on my way. Slowly but surely. I get there. I'm coming. And off another one went. Let's go. Can't remember how Bramaid fights, so we're just going for it and hoping for the best, as we always do. Bramaid called more reinforcements on red tiles. Ah! I see, I see. No, please don't throw that line. It's fine. We have quick repairs. So you're saying I let her come to me? And we try again. Body move tools from red tiles. Okay. The snipers are kinda bugging me over. Can they pull it off with this HP? Yeah, no, it's hard. It's just that, you know, the hard thing with her is that she just keeps calling reinforcements. Which is what makes it hard. Alright, team is specialized to with Ramaved. I don't have her. Big one, Jay or Colin? Colin. The NPC? Oh, they're gone already. If I get tired of trying, I'll probably just start and throw the entire team. The AR-18 team. Oops, I didn't see. What is she doing? We're slowly but surely getting there though, but maybe I try with do I try with a scarecrow or do I bring back architect? The thing is I don't me go. And I don't have architect because one guy is here. Get out of there. Unleash the Sanguis. I always forget who the anti-boss SF unit is, though them spawning mouse kind of counters that. Yeah, I don't know either. I'm just like when I'm struggling, I send architect. Oh, I did have my supply chain strat. It died. Oh, and now I got 3 supports. Time to see Architect's ult multiple times. They sure are doing things. Move, my guys. She's trying her best. She gave us her best effort. Let's try with a scarecrow. How do you do? Let's redeploy these ladies also. And form a little chain here. Because I need to resupply these girls. This really is a grueling battle, yeah. Is this the final event for the whole game? I mean, initially it was, but you know, since the ending was kind of rushed and people weren't happy, so now they're releasing more events. But technically, you know, it was going to be the last.
はじめまして。そして死んでください。計算通りの反撃。無駄ですわ。
Go, Scarecrow. The Scarecrow was not made for that. Honestly, the biggest issue with Bramave, it's the... what's it called? The sniper needles she has at the beginning. Because, I mean, the mobs afterwards are whatever, but it's just the sniper needles at the start that kind of fuck with me. Andre's KM MGSU team. All I can offer you is a Scar Sisters. Where's the other one? Oh, fuck. Wait, let me restart this battle. The Hawks actually managed to get rid of the snipers early on. It's just the moving around. Also, I don't know what this thing she does is, or if I can avoid it somehow. Almost there. There we go. So okay, I need the three Hawks to deal with the snipers, and then everything's fine. Let's get back here and resupply. Repair also. Drop someone else for my little chain. The music died, so now we're gonna silently be here. While I struggle. Otherwise, the Hawks just show up to Hellfight KCCO and that's about it during the submarine base. I mean, I guess. They're just kind of here. No, we only got one.
本物の現状と比べればこんなもん突撃太陽の輝きが如く
Oh, but I think the 2v Hawk is the one that actually deals with the snipers, right? I think they attack the back line first. 2v14, so they kind of deal with the snipers pretty quickly. And I kind of just forget about them. Okay, Mori though is all the way over there. I Scar sister them. I mean, yeah, but you know, if I don't have to deal with them, all the better. Come, my little hawks. We're gonna fight a bitch. Next round. Ah. Yeah, I think it's this one. Okay, yeah. Bless you, thank you. Someone sing something.
本物の現状と比べればこんなもん突撃さも行け
Was Morino even there? I didn't see her.
勝者の特権だ
Yeah, the BGM died. Did anyone see Mori though? BGM died at Frankfurt. Oh wait, I can't even get to that door through here. I mean, I can, but I kind of have to go around. I'm gonna go back. Morida went home because she has nothing left to do in Frankfurt. I see does Morida who? Did Morido come to her own boss fight? Now the issue is gonna be moving all these hogs back here. This is the issue of carrying too many hogs with you. You need to bring them along. Maybe Morty's like a spider in real life, gets stomped by a random stranger. Could be. Oh, I need to finish modding G36C. I love the chain trick thingy. It continues to be so funny to me. Now the issue is I'm gonna track that bitch. So I might need to send the Scar Sisters alone to deal with these little guys. And then try to door the other. So if I go with the hogs, it's gonna take me forever. Scar Sister Murder. Could you imagine the Scar Sisters getting a mod? Alright. That closes that door down there. That closes that door. The other is this door. APC 556. That's Neely's bodyguard? Girls Frontline APC 556. Oh, her. Yeah, no, they said that she's good commander. They said at one point. So whoever brought it up clearly was not reading. It's during the phone call, I think, between Amaris and Stevens. That Stevens mentioned, like, I mean, you're there serving as a bodyguard for Neely, and her bodyguard is here working as a medic. How the tables have tabled. Oh, I'm out of their range. Interesting. NPC 5 is checking the design. Yeah, she's very cute. We're gonna gate stomp this loser. This is the medical gate trick for those that might be new. You use open and close the door on them. Gate meta is a very tactical move. Oh yeah. You can't kill them like this, but you can get their C to like super low. Which basically means they have like 1 HP. Didn't they nerf the gate trick? Clearly they didn't. They did for one event, I think. But clearly it's back. Yeah, I think bosses are unaffected. I'm not sure actually. Are bosses affected? Can I get gate meta these losers? I see they basically have like 5 HP. Can I gate trick these losers or not? Yes, you can. Say less. Tour 16 is rookie numbers. Keep going. Keep. Come on. Come here. Psst, 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 psst. Psst, 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 psst. Come here, you snug woman. Oh, it absolutely works on bosses. How low should we get her, guys? Tour limit is 99, doing just fine. I know I should have saved the yapping for this. We're gonna be here a while. I wish my sniper units could jump backwards and outrange the enemy. Yeah. Low. How low can we go? Unless you go super low. Working as intended. Yeah, well, you know, I can get rid of all her little sidekicks. which are usually the most annoying part of every boss fight. Try using the feature as intended. But yeah, I think it might not go down much more. Because I mean, it is going down, just not as fast as before. And when that happens, it means you can lower it much more. Can you imagine though you were biking in the morning, drinking coffee and frankfurt and suddenly you are getting bombed? Yeah, no, that's rough. Okay, I think that's as low as we can get Hibi. Probably got rid of most of her minions, and I assuming the rest of the CE is actually her. But yeah, keep coming here. Just come on. Come to my little base. You're hitting one in front. You're hitting one in front. And you. Okay. I see. Well, I think the Nidhogg is just bluffing. I mean, it's been taking effect, so. Alright, come to me, Hibi. Let's see how this goes. Let's see how this goes for me. See, look at her little minions with 0 HP. What does she do though? I don't remember. Oh, it's fine, she dies. That's what she does. Now, can I gate you to also get rid of your little minions? Her ability death. She does nothing because she does. Let me deploy someone here for more extra movements and to complete my little chain. Come on, Stick. Come on, come on. Stick damage really hard. It's fine. Probably. Alright, time to get rid of your little minions. Get gated, nerd. It really is a long run. I mean, it doesn't help that it took me a few tries to get rid of Ramaved. And now we're just here gating these losers. Okay, we can go further, we can go further. We're gonna keep going. Once the number barely go down, then you know that that's all you got. Love the classic spaghetti coding. Yeah, I'm just like... Sometimes the BGM just dies randomly during a stage and you're just stuck in silence. I am so sorry, guys. There is nothing I can do about it other than maybe restarting the game, but I'm too lazy for that. Okay, yeah, that may be all the gating we have to do for her. Yeah. Now let's just resupply and wait for her to come. Going to select operation and back to the mission always fixes BGM for me. I could try. Just, you know, we still have like 2 more turns to go. Resume. I love when it doesn't let me continue a battle because I have too much. Too many dolls. Alright. Please, music, be back. Yippee! Now let's see, do I have them in the right order? I do not. Like this. Yeah, there we go. And you won't see me if I go down to the corner, so I'll just stay there. Are you really gonna go all the way around, you fuck? Right, I guess. Alright, I'm right next to you. You know what to do. Now I also have no idea what she does. So we're just gonna shoot and hope for the best. Like I do not understand her attacks. I have no idea what she's doing with that wave of hers. I am getting damage. I have no clue how. But she's almost dead. It's fine. That's how you do it. Please don't make that noise. What's she doing? She's dying. That's what she's doing. Freedom! We can finally keep reading. Yippee! What did you say? Our executioner? Freed from gameplay. At long last. Now we can finally read. What are you doing here? Again, a lonely soul's prayer. It may be like a story SSS plus tire gameplay e-tire. Yeah, real. 2 hours 15 minutes until the Nidhogg protocol takes full effect. The air resounds with fierce gunfire. The number of those still fighting has dwindled considerably. Commander, we have confirmed the elimination of Bramaeve and Styx. D5 and 404 are pursuing Hibi, while Morido's whereabouts remain unknown. So she was missing! That's why she didn't show up to her boss fight. Keep pursuing Morido. Leave no one alive. Damn! Yes, Commander. Air team, with me. Roger. The commander unlocks the safety on their handgun, while cautiously advancing toward the operating theater. Hi. Hello. I mean, I hate you, but damn. I might hate more the way I do love to see you in a situation like this. Yeah, I'm like, oh yeah. Don't look at me with those eyes. But also, yeah, do it. It is interesting though. She's just so beautiful. She's kind of pathetic. Which, you know, kind of adds to her character. I'm like, damn. She's not doing well.
Why don't you strike back?
Morido sits slumped, her body covered in horrific wounds. She tries to look toward Lunacia at the end of the hallway.
You'll resurrect me, won't you? You'll keep your promise, right? Promise? I did everything you asked. What more do you want from me? You've done very well, Morido. Now comes the time for your reward. Quick, grant me immortality. No, that's not it.
Lunacia slowly approaches Morido, who instinctively shrinks back.
I told you, I will take you across to the other side. This is it.
Lunacia places her palm on Morido's head, gently stroking it as if coaxing a sulking pet. Realizing her fate, Morido trembles and weeps.
You liar! You're just like your brother. You're both liars. The so-called Holy Maiden, the so-called Savior, aren't these merely figures woven with illusions and lies to deceive followers? Liar! Liar! Hush now. Quietly move on to the other side. I curse you. I curse you.
What was that sound? Morido's head droops to one side at a grotesque angle. Her tear-streaked face remains twisted with rage and despair. Lunacia gazes at her with faint pity. Then she turns leisurely, looking back at the silent commander and the AR team with their raised guns. Did she just casually twist Morido's neck? How strong is this girl? She gave her free chiropractor appointment. Impromptu. I got the impression of crush. I mean, by the way they said that her head was hanging at a natural angle, I feel like she just twisted her neck and broke it. Because they said like how she was like petting her head. Just casually at one moment just I was so shocked that I forgot to give her the medal. Here's your medal, Morido. Yippee! Congratulations, I guess. This is totally not what you wanted, but you know, it's what you deserve, maybe.
Where exactly are you now? At what point should I base my answer on? I wonder. Perhaps it's best to start from when we last saw each other.
Flashback.
The fluorescent light burst overhead, running shards all over the room. I want to see the commander. Right now! The cup of warm water shatters in her hand, leaving only one sharp piece of glass. Lunasia presses it to her neck. Miss Lunasia, please calm down. I heard your request loud and clear. I'll report this to the commander immediately. But please, put the glass down first. Do it now. Her trembling hand presses the shard deeper. Dark red blood seeps out, creeping slowly along her pale neck to her collarbone. The sensation of bleeding. She feels a mix of pain and pleasure. She's like that woman in her dreams. Lunasia flashes a cruel smile. Commander, right. I'll contact the commander right away. XM556 calls the commander in front of Lunasia. After receiving the commander's permission, XM556 turns back toward her. Please come with me, Miss Lunasia. I'll escort you to the commander. The blood-stained shard falls to the floor. Lunasia beams happily and follows XM556 out of the safe house without protest. Two sets of footsteps echo duly down the empty street in the middle of the night. Miss Lunasia, the car is just ahead by the roadside. I'll drive you to the Elmo. XM556 activated the vehicle and opened the passenger door for Lunasia. Lunasia's communicator rang. Oh, this bitch.
Sister, do you like this gift I've given you?
So this is the altar you chose.
This is the altar we chose together. What we failed to complete back then can now begin anew.
Will everyone die?
Except for the lucky ones who board the Ark.
Miss Lunasia? Forgive me, XM556. Lunasia takes her hand. What? XM556 collapses weakly onto Lunasia, who tosses her into the car. Good night, XM556. Don't worry, I'd just like you to rest for a few days. With wobbly steps, Lunasia walks alone into the distance. Lunacia smiles at the commander.
Before our last meeting, I was Lunacia.
And now?
Now, I am the true master served by the omnipotent Laplace's demon. The key to the relics, the nexus linking this world and the other. An existence second to God.
But you have dandelions and enforced memories.
Yes, I also carry the memories of a human girl named Lunacia von Oberstein. She is the subject of the final surgery inside here. The final barrier standing in your way.
Lunacia claps her hands playfully. I don't like where this is going. The dolls of the air team behind the commander collapse at once. The commander tightens their grip on their pistol. What do you want?
I want to have a proper chat with you.
Underground in the White Zone. Lunacia leads the commander into an old laboratory. The cold air rushes in with the dust. The place, still not finished, is left idle and unoccupied. There are no doors to protect the commander. After all, no door's protection will matter as the commander faces Lunacia.
Where should I begin, Commander? I suppose I should start from when I was still Lunacia von Oberstein. Since I was little, my mother had told me I will save humanity from its destined destruction, that I was the savior of this world. Such was the honor carried by the Oberstein bloodline.
Savior?
My father never believed any of it. He always tried to stop my mother from telling me such things. In his eyes, I was just a child who loved playing with dolls. How could I ever be the savior who determines the fate of humanity? Later, my mother took me away from home, to the place where the believers gathered. There, I became the Holy Maiden.
Lunacia demonstrates the gesture people made when they worship her. It seems to be a variation of a common religious gesture.
Those believers thought I could grant their wishes. They were willing to sacrifice their lives for it.
Even if you could, what would be the point if they're already dead?
There, everyone said I was the savior, that I had the power to save humankind. A retired soldier who had lost his legs in the war sacrificed his loyal dog of many years. He believed his legs had grown back, though he still used a wheelchair. He claimed it was to remember the pain and suffering caused by war. A mother whose child had died from a fever sacrificed her own mother's life. Then, holding her child's favorite doll, she told me her resurrected child was greeting me with a smile.
I see.
I asked my mother what all of this was for. She said it was all for me. Even her own existence, she said, was for me. She said only with enough blood and life sacrifice could the door to a new world be opened. But what my mother did not know was that her savior was only a pious fantasy. The fire of World War III was a very real slaughter, though. Then, she sacrificed herself before my eyes. She put poison strong enough to kill an elephant into everyone's drink, and watched as the believers drank. When she confirmed that only the two of us were left breathing, she screeched with demented laughter and drank what was left in front of me. She believed this will end the war, and that I will become the savior.
I see. Such a good mother.
But nothing happened. Instead, it was my father's arrival that truly changed me. He named this plan Project Valkyrie, and its leader was then William.
Then?
Yes, William was just a code name. I never learned that man's real name. That William began forging me into his version of the Savior, the key to the relics. He thought only the relics could save humankind, though he had no idea what they actually contained. The relics are like the highly sought after treasure in all fairy tales. No one cares what it is, they simply must have it.
That's absurd.
Yes, it is absurd, but it truly existed. In the end, the girl named Lunacia went mad. She completely lost her mind as she went through experiment after experiment. She also wanted the treasure, but the only wish she made upon it was the destruction of all humankind. The girl destined to be the savior wished to destroy the world. That was her dream.
So who is the current William?
It's little Bill, her younger brother, Ballard von Overstein. Lunacia made a pact with Bill. No matter what form Lunacia took when she returned to this world, Bill will unlock the relics and carry out his sister's wish to destroy the world.
Oh.
Lunacia and Bill agreed. He will become her anchor. As long as he lived, he will forever remind her of her true and original wish. Bill worked so hard for this that he even lost his own name. He became the new William.
And Laplace?
Laplace disliked the codename William, even though she was actually closer to that role within Paradox. One could say, after the last William died, Bill had inherited the name, while Laplace inherited the duties. That's why Bill must kill Laplace, to truly, fully inherit the position of William.
How sickening. Lunacia seems unbothered by the commander's remark. She simply looks at them with a faint smile.
Am I not telling the story well enough?
Your story is impressive, but hypocritical. You never mention any of their crimes. Lunacia, William, Ballard, Laplace, they're all mad. They put their desires and personal feelings above the fate of all humanity. Why should your love and hatred be more significant than anyone else's?
Commander, you're angry. You find this incomprehensible.
Because it is.
Not because of the sins they've committed, but because this isn't your story. This doesn't concern your personal feelings or your fate.
No, even I. Lunacia cuts him off.
Please be patient, Commander. I'm about to tell you your true story.
What?
Why do you think Angela chose to die willingly?
What do you mean?
Do you remember what she said to you? In the end, we really are allies, Commander.
Of course I remember. That was when she asked me.
Commander, what should we look to in order to save the world? The past, the present, or the future?
That was when we agreed on Operation Moromets. But that was part of the expedition.
No, Commander. Let me tell you the true meaning of those words. It was the reason she underwent her final surgery. The entire truth that Embla told her. Angela chose to die willingly because this is not the only world. Have you seen a spindle? Fates and words are like threads upon it. They can have countless beginnings, countless branches, yet always converge on the same end. Embla showed her 2 worlds, 3 stories that took place in this world, and 1 story from the other. In that world, Angela chose to meet with Samosina first instead of Ulrich. So she did not get captured at the mansion, but you died at the pharmaceutical plant. Former allies became enemies. Former traitors became allies. And that was only one of such other worlds.
There are more?
Yes. You want to know M16's true mission, don't you? It was her promise to M4. Because in one of the other worlds, M4 and M16 had perished long ago in the Paldiska submarine base. You ended up fighting on the front lines against the air raid as a mercenary, and died in Frankfurt. In yet another world, you handed Maclean over, reached the mansion in time, and together with Angelia slew Gray and Morido. Then, just as things were going well in Berlin, you encountered the strongest Nero and died on Unity Day. Angela took DeFi to avenge you and died in Avernus. Do you now understand the weight of her words, Commander? In the end, we really are allies, Commander. Anja said that because she's the only one. That's right. Only the agent codenamed Angelia, in any world, by any choice, is and always will be your ally, Commander.
Oh. Something begins to blur the commander's vision. Then, all the more reason I must stop this surgery. Stop William. Not only for myself, but for Angie. For all the people who died in Frankfurt and at the hands of Paradeus.
In that case, the first life you must take is actually Miss Cornelia Schaeffer's.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
Because she is the next William.
The fuck do you mean? That can't be. We're the same kind of people. She and I, like Angie, are comrades in arms who walk the same path. She personally avenged Gray. She saved lives in Frankfurt. You're lying. You've been lying right from the start.
Commander, turn on your tablet. I'll show you a scene from one of the other worlds.
Do you see it? I don't want to see it. This CG is still so bad as well.
Gray Blackwell. Do you remember her? I expected as much. To you, to Griffin's commander. She was just an insignificant figure. But to me, she was my guiding light, my admired senior. And you killed her. Each one of us in turn climbs the Calvary of the Age. Each one of us finds anew the agony. Each one of us finds anew the desperate hope and folly of the ages. Each one of us follows in the footsteps of those who were, of those before us who struggled with death, denied death, and are dead.
Look closely at the golden button. Huh.
Impossible. Impossible. That can't be true. If Angelia had not died in Avernus, you will never have met Irma, Aliana, or RPK-16 as Embla. And you will never have met the Miss Cornelia Sheffer that you know.
Was the medal in the ECGI in the last event? I don't remember. But now I need to go check. I might have the screenshot somewhere still. Or I could just go to the... Ferrari, save me. So it was angular gyros or no? Isolation forest. Haha, here it is. Looks the same to me. I also am pretty sure I used it as a thumbnail at one point. Oh no, I didn't use it. But I sent it to my friends, I think. Okay, no, I don't have it here. Damn it. I might have sent it to my sister, but trying to find an image on all the stuff that we send each other is gonna. But you know, it looks the same to me. Does anyone have it at hand? I ask, but like I'm not even looking at chat. Oh, here it is. It looks pretty much the same. Yeah, she had the medal on her. She had it on when you killed female Emperor Palpatine. Yeah, she did. Okay, this is another flashback. Right, another vision, I guess.
Today is Sponsor's Day, my lady. Your arrival is truly a blessing from the Lord. No, I am not the Lord's blessing. From today onward, I am your Lord.
What?
This is here to see you, Light. I will avenge you. I will avenge you with my own hands.
Oh.
I will not apologize. Irma is the cutest doll. So, Irma refuses to become human. I've already taken back everyone's things. And you, Aliana, you don't matter anymore. At least, not to me.
No. This isn't real. These are illusions. Lies you've conjured.
Nobody's sacrifice is without value. Because by relinquishing their lives, you will be giving the living something even more precious. Those were enforced words to you. Do you understand what she really meant by them now? Do you know who was the strongest needle? You've actually met her.
Namran?
No, it was Greg. With modifications made by Miss Nelly. And who do you think is the strongest doll?
AK-15.
Wrong again. The strongest doll is Amaris, reforged by Laplace for the sole purpose of killing Aliana.
What?
And when Laplace handed Paradeus over to Miss Neely, she said, "Compared to Gray or William, you're more like me. Through talent and passion, you're my best student. Knowledge is a course. Talent is a course. One day, you'll admit, what you inherited from me is what you've been pursuing your whole life." This passcode to the Hila project logs is...
This almost looks like a key smash. SFDSEGBWQE1345.
Well then, Commander. Are you going to kill Miss Neely?
What? The fuck? But like that's in another war line. It doesn't have it. It doesn't have to happen here. We're friends here. A flame burning in a desolate world. I mean, she did say the things converge eventually, but I'm like, no.
In the White Zone. This is the first time Agent J carefully takes in the site of the Stasi headquarters in Frankfurt. In his hand is a freshly issued file. His head is still buzzing from the news. Even though he knows this kind of thing is commonplace, it still leaves him at a loss. He pulls the file out of the folder again.
No!
Hale Schwaben died in the line of duty. How could that be? The file has more pages than lights. Not because he's a formal agent.
Another one! Did he even die in Frankfurt? Where was he?
He does not even know who to share this grief with, nor what kind of expression he should wear. After all, this is not the first time, and it will not be the last.
The disrespect not even killed on screen. Real. Broke it off screen.
A comms request from the commander.
Commander?
Jay, where are you right now? I need a favor.
What is it?
Contact Amaris. Find out where Neely is. I refuse.
Bullets come pouring in furiously. Neely glances back at the trail of shell casings behind her.
Amaris! There are too many of them! Yes, I have eyes. Can you tell which side they're from?
Having to drag Neely through narrow, cramped allies while trying to cut off their pursuers, Amaris soon runs low on ammunition.
We're going into that building up ahead. Its interior is connected to other buildings. We use the terrain to shake them off. Alright.
Amaris pushes Neely in first, then covers the rear. Waving the few magazines she has left, Amaris frowns and charges into the building. Their hurried footsteps echo through the empty corridors.
Millie, this way. I feel for the first time just how important physical stamina is. I've heard that of all STEM people, orthopedic doctors are usually in the best shape. Well, orthopedists are glorified carpenters.
What?
Don't worry about me. I'm going to be okay.
Why are you... I'm going to be okay? What's your problem, Lily? Wow! That is so cringe! Insert similar Rudolph picture. Not the time, Neely. Mood down. Awful. I'm going to be okay. Why are you doing this now, Neely? We're in a tense moment. Come on.
Is this really the time to be cracking orthopedic dad jokes? Fine. I'll start training seriously when this is over. Stay behind me. Oh, okay.
The footsteps chasing them are still distant. Amaris advances cautiously while shielding Neely. Footsteps sound from ahead, coming down the stairs.
Someone's coming.
Amaris raises her gun, aiming at the sound. As the last step is cleared, the figure appears before them.
Jay? What are you doing here?
I don't like this. I don't like that Jay is here right after talking to the commander.
Jay stands a short distance away with his back against the light. His expression is obscured by shadow.
Why aren't you saying anything?
Neely takes 2 steps towards Jay. Amaris immediately grabs her tightly.
Don't go. Why? Because the Stas is among those haunting you. There are others too, of course. After all, that little speech you gave in front of Altis Rathaus ruined many people's efforts. Is Grace's innocence worth more than your own life? She's already dead, while you are still alive. This is about my personal belief. If a person can't live by their own beliefs, then they may as well be dead. Why? Neely? You come from a good family. You're gifted, talented. You have a bright future ahead of you. Because of a single decision, you could lose everything, win your life. From the moment we're born, we're all destined to die. The only difference is how. We can't choose our birth, but we can choose our death.
The footsteps behind draw closer and closer. Yet Neely's eyes remain bright, untouched by even a shadow of fear. Jay is reminded of that great fire, the flames that nearly consume an entire building. He had stood outside, weeping, retching from the guilt, the grief, the rage. When he looked back, Neely's eyes were as bright as they are now. Back then, he thought it was just a reflection of the firelight. But now he realizes that Neely has always looked at the world with those clear eyes. Jay flicks off the safety of his pistol.
Amaris, which side are you on? I stand with the one who carries the light. I can't help it. It's in my fundamental makeup. The moon reflects light shone upon it. I'm just drawn to things that shine.
That is such a line. Wait, I'm saving this.
Amaris plants herself in front of Neely. The pursuers put in, surrounding the building and every exit.
They really brought the whole village this time. Hard to tell which division they're from. This is where a Tito like me comes in useful. You're made for war. Protecting civilians isn't in your skill set. You don't know me nearly enough. It's time I show you what I can really do.
Gunfire erupts. Amaris shields Neely and returns fire immediately. But in this corridor with zero cover, keeping an unarmed civilian safe is a tall order.
Neely, stay behind me. But behind us is...
For some reason, amidst thunderous gunfire, Neely can clearly hear the single shot fired from behind. Like the click of her mouse when she opened her university admission letter. The beep of the heart monitor the first time she successfully revived a patient. The shot she fired at Laplace. Neely closes her eyes, waiting for the gavel of fate to fall. Neely feels her body slam hard to the ground.
You really do have a death wish.
Thank you, Jay.
Jay?
Jay has thrown himself over Neely, shielding her from that bullet.
Why? Aren't you also a Stasi agent? No time to chat. Get into that room, now. Move. Right.
Jay pulls Neely up, and under Amaris' cover, they stumble into a room around the corner. Jay back in the blacklist. The three of them keep shifting positions.
Neely, once we make it out, you'd better stay far from Jay. The Stasi's gonna put a bullet through his head. For sure. Amaris, you've got an issue with me or what? Yeah, it's no secret, is it? Doesn't matter anyway. Once this is over, you'll go your way, I'll go mine. I'm not returning to the Stasi. I'm hurt. My leg. My thigh. You got shot? Where's the wound? Let me take a look. Yeah, let her take a look before it heals on its own. Nile, don't listen to him. He's not actually hurt. Nile, I've lost the only friend I've got. I suppose I can be your friend. I suppose I can be your friend.
Thank you, Neely. You're so good at comforting people.
I botched my mission. I'm going to lose my job. You can't always get a job through connections. You'll need to find your own. But considering what you're like, you'll probably have a hard time. Worst case, I'll take you in.
Really just taking responsibility. What are you, a husband?
It's over. There goes my dream of being a ladies' man and playing the field. Never again will I get to ask a pretty girl out for coffee.
Are you trying to garner pity so like Neely will take you out for coffee? Is this what that is? Are you trying to flirt in the most roundabout way possible? I see why bedside manner has to be taught real. I mean, doctors in general have horrible bedside manner. That's a Norse thing.
Maybe I should just shoot him and be done with it.
Maris is done with his bullshit. What is this? Nina's communicator rings. Guys, we're in a serious moment, please.
Grandfather?
When it comes to making trouble, you're even worse than your mother. Why did you... No, just tell me. Who put you up to this?
No one. It was my idea. I did it out of my own conviction.
Nina hears a sigh from the other end.
We're back to serious now.
Your mother broke with me for the sake of her family. Now, you break with me for your ideals.
I'm sorry for causing you trouble, grandfather. You can tell them I've cut ties with you long ago.
Foolish child. As if anyone will believe that. Forget it. I'll do one last thing for you. After that, we are strangers.
Such loving family. Thanks, Grandpa!
Her grandfather cuts the line.
By the way, I never did ask you. Why are you here? Did the Stasi send you too?
Well, actually, it was the commander who called me. Told me to protect you.
Yeah, let's go! I believe in you, Commander.
The Stasi knew of my connection to you, so they didn't assign the task to me.
Then what are you going to do?
Go back, write a review, submit my resignation, and wait to be silenced. Another incoming comms request.
It's not mine.
Oh, it's me. Jay slowly opens the Stasi's channel.
First of all, congrats.
Let me guess. I got fired?
Tell Frau Cornelia Schäfer. Her life is spared for now.
Huh?
Have her leave the building alone. You and Amaris can leave after she's gone.
I don't trust this. How do I know you're not luring her into a trap?
You're not smart enough to necessitate such schemes. The Stasi have withdrawn. It's just the Frankfurt police outside. Trust me, the safest place for Frau Schäfer right now is Blankenheim Women's Prison.
The line is dead. Traffic has returned to normal. Police cars are parked outside the building. The only reminder of the air raid that Frankfurt has sustained is the half-collapsed buildings.
Frau Cornelia Schäfer?
I am.
Alright, Frau Schäfer. You illegally entered the morgue, stole the body of Gray Blackwell, and used it for unapproved experiments. You violated both scientific ethics and the law. I now arrest you on charges of disturbing the peace of the dead, theft, and unlawful entry. Please come with me.
I understand.
Thank you for your cooperation. If you need a lawyer, you may contact one later.
All right.
My bullshit meter is at a high. Yeah, me too. Now I get it. What do you get? They're sending her to prison? Legally? For real reasons? It's fine, it's all aboard. Yeah, nothing strange. Yeah, it's probably, I was thinking, probably the grandpa pulled some strings and that's what the Stasi pull out. And she's just being sent to prison for normal things instead of being fucking eliminated. The final move.
Well then, Commander. Are you going to kill Miss Lily?
I refuse.
Why? Do you doubt her ability?
Not at all. I understand perfectly what you mean. I do believe that, in some other world, she accepts the codename William. That she becomes the executioner who opens the path to the relics. But what I know with even more certainty is that it will not be in this world. In this world, Lily lays down her gun. Her hands are the hands of a compassionate healer, not hands steeped in sin.
Congratulations, Commander. You've chosen correctly.
Oh, it was a test, you bitch! Da Kotowaru!
Because in this world, Miss Cornelia Schäfer has already learned the true cause of Gray's death. The reason she seeks revenge on you and Angelia is that she believes Gray died at your hands. Because you saved Angelia at the mansion. And she was given Gray's human remains by Hebe.
And what about you?
Me?
At this point, you are already overflowing with sin. 6 million lives worth of blood has been spilled at your altar.
Do you know the Kaiserdom St. Bartholomew's?
What?
It has a long history. Since 1356, it has been the official place where emperors of the Holy Roman Empire were elected. From 1562 to 1792, 10 emperors were crowned there. The magnificent robes of the coronation ceremonies are displayed inside, and if you climb the tall spire tower, you can get a panoramic view of the entire city. Through 3 world wars, only that tower miraculously survives. Romantic, don't you think? That's why the operation was codenamed Coronation Storm.
It's also why you must die.
You want to kill me?
Yes, no matter the cost. Lunasia grins, as if this was the funniest thing she has heard all day.
Do you think you can actually do it?
I must do it. I must kill you right here and completely snuff out the codename William.
And 4, did you hear that? Alright, I concede. M4 won the bet.
What do you mean?
I am not only Lunasia, and not only M4. I am also Elisa, and Dandelion, and something else. In short, you are not the only person who matters to me. The same goes for Bill and Nili. We had a bet. Have you ever played Gomoku?
I have. I don't. I haven't.
In Gomoku, the line is the ant. Whoever connects their line first wins the game. The one who wins this game gets to seize the spindle of fate and gather all its threads. There were times when they almost succeeded. But unfortunately, when Miss Nili was about to unlock the relics, the blood on her own hands drove her over the edge. They came so achingly close to the world that Lunasia desired, and yet it ended in Nili's self-loathing. Whichever war the key dies in, that war becomes the sole reality.
Ah, interesting.
Congratulations to you, and to me. We finally reached the resolution.
What happens then?
Then all the other threads dissolve into non-existent illusions. You can call it a dream, or nothingness. After all, existence itself is but nothingness. An anchor is a stone on the board. M4 is an anchor. So is Dandelion, Irma, and Embla. And now it is my turn to complete the last anchor. Didn't Irma give you 2 keys? One destroyed Embla. Now please hand me the other. How does this world become the sole reality? It will happen when I die here. The moment of birth is also the moment of death, and also the moment this world becomes the sole reality.
So, you're not here to stop me? Not here to force me to choose?
How could I ever let you bear such a burden, Commander?
The commander lifted her head and studied Lunasia closely. She has given them too many surprises, and too many answers. So now, you are M4. The M4 that 16 has been searching for all the while. The M4 who once promised to return.
Yes, the M4 who has returned to put an end to everything. It's me.
I see. Lunasia playing visual novels, yeah. Oh. Oh, it's the thing. Oh, it's the metal. Oh, it's the metal. What is even going on? 27. A Song of Defiance. Oh, hello!
Day breaks. You follow Lunasia back to the devastated surface of Frankfurt.
How come? How come it's you now? And for? I've faced such moments many times, but none has ever brought me as much relief, happiness, or satisfaction as this one. Because I finally have everything I ever wanted. Commander, you should be bathed in sunlight and return to Moscow one beautiful spring. There you will find boys and girls as radiant as lilies. And you yourself will be like a lily. The time for farewell has come. Commander, will you walk with me one last time?
Sure.
Commander, please allow me this one selfish act. This is my only choice.
I don't think of this as farewell. And for, this is us, running together toward our own choices. That's all we have to tell you about our friend the Commander.
At countless crossroads of fate, they could have become a remarkable warrior, a gentle senior, a hot-tempered instructor, a carefree child. But the Commander never keeps time for themselves. They always give it to others. Life is so long and yet so short. They only have enough time to become a brave soul. Wait, I'm saving this quote. Life is so long and yet so short. They only have enough time to become a brave soul. Convolutional Kernel, end. Wait. What's this?
Wish to take care, but not a farewell. Time pursue the allies who had been with me still from sight. Tears bewildered my soul. Past is the past. Should I divide? I know. This is the fate of fools fighting for tomorrow. My soul rather be so hard. Way of exile.
Commander, please let me have my way just this once. This is my only choice.
What I have known. August final. Yo, it's the first time they put like the narrative team, the QA team. I think. And the music is finally synced, yeah. What I'm fighting for! Just said the line. Oh, the blue butterfly falling. Thank you for your time. Executive producer Yusha. Man. Directed by Kojima. And now it's stuck. Click the void. I'm clicking the void. Oh no, a spaghetti code. I'm gonna assume there was something. I can put it again. Oh, this is the letters that you guys said. You're such a nice person, boss. You knew how Multi was working in the kitchen, so you didn't tell me to rush over, even when you got stuck in such a dangerous situation. I'm moved by your actions. When you have returned, be sure to come into the kitchen so that Multi can cook up something good for you. Oh, and there I can read them. And I assume this is the ranking. Okay, where's the last thingy? Here. Time to listen to the song again. It was a banger song anyway. Banger song. You son did this just so we have to listen to the song twice. I believe it. Also, why is the horse there? Ooh, my reference. This random horse. But yeah, I see why people were mad, since, you know, this was supposedly like the ending. It didn't really feel like much of an ending. And it didn't really connect much, or like connect almost anything with Girls Frontline 2. But yeah, you know, it's like, it's one of those things, like, you know, now that we know that we're getting more, it's you know, it's pretty good. It still feels kind of rushed, the ending there, but, you know, it's like, we're getting more, so it's alright, you know, pretty fire event. But if I had been shown this, I've been told like, oh yeah, this is the ending of Girls Frontline, I would be like, what? Like, what do you mean ending? Excuse me? Illustrators in alphabetical order. Yo, Imoko! Yeah, you know, a lot of characters got off screen. Characters that shouldn't have been off screen, you know, like, I don't really care about overstaying and all that, you know, it would have been cool to see how it happened. But, you know, I feel like those are the kind of things that you can get away with off screen because, you know, it's part of those doing their creepy shit. But like Kane, you can't just kill Kay off screen. Aha, now it's behaving.
Now we bring you the latest news. In a statement issued by the Ministry of Defense spokesperson earlier today, an unregistered illegal doll named Dandelion abducted a commander who had made outstanding contributions in the Battle of Frankfurt. With the commander as hostage, the doll seized a military tank and attempted to storm the White Zone in a terrorist attack. Let me reread this.
attempt to storm the White Zone in a terrorist attack, okay? Traffic surveillance shows that chaos broke out when the vehicle entered the White Zone. It is presumed that the commander engaged Dole in a physical altercation, causing the tank to lose control, crash into the quarantine wall, and explode violently. Inside the vehicle, investigators found numerous Dole fragments, confirmed to belong to Dandelion. The commander's whereabouts remain unknown. Authorities immediately secured the site, ruling out any risk of secondary explosions. To honor the commander's courage, fearlessness, and self-sacrifice in fighting illegal Doles and defending Frankfurt, the Gold Star Medal is awarded posthumously. The ministry spokesperson declared, "It is with deep sorrow that we announce this news. Frankfurt will never forget the commander's heroic deeds. We will forever remember this comrade." Additionally, during today's medal ceremony, another unregistered illegal Dole wearing a black eye patch over the right eye attacked Iron Cross recipient Ballard von Oberstein barehanded, severing his left arm. The injured has been rushed to hospital. Ah. So it was M16. So it was M16. Why were they giving him the Iron Cross? The issue of Dole security is urgent. After the establishment of the URNC, all doors must be brought under supervision.
M16 out of nowhere with a steel chair for real. Stasis Special Communications Channel.
That concludes the investigation report of this server incident. You've done well. The migration of servers and the reorganization of the underground sectors will be handled by Hoffman. Understood, Director. No. Now I shall call you General Riefenstahl. I fulfill my promise. The Stasi has regained its former glory. Look like I can finally rest for a while.
Whatever you say, Romy. Neely!
Mr. Kruger, thank you for passing my bail. But where are we going now? To see the commander?
I'm taking you to start a new life.
But I wrote a letter to the commander just a few days ago. I don't know if they ever received it.
Don't worry, I'll deliver it for you. This is for your safety, and also the commander's wish.
Thank you.
Kruger says no more. Neely can only watch the cityscape blur past the car window, wondering where they are headed. After some time, Kruger pulls the car to the side of a deserted street. Before the vehicle has fully stopped, Jake has already rushed over with Mia and Amaris in tow. Are they gonna live together with the dolls?
That's so cute.
Neely!
Jay?
Don't call me Jay anymore. My real name is Kevin Hartman.
You have such a generic name, my man.
Just stay in the car, Neely. Kruger unbuckles his seatbelt, steps out of the car, and opens the storage compartment. Inside, Neely sees a green pass to the White Zone, a Gold Star medal, and 2 sets of documents. Kruger hands the files to Kevin Hartman while keeping the medal and green pass in his hands.
These are your new identities. All the identifications you'll need are inside.
Got it.
Neely, Kevin, you must forget your old selves. Forget everything you've lived through. From now on, stay far away from conflicts, away from trouble, and live under new names in a new city.
Yes, I understand. I'll help Neely adapt to her new life.
Live well. Enjoy an ordinary life in the commander's place. That is what we ask of you.
Kevin solemnly accepts the car keys. Neely has a feeling that something is being left unsaid. She fixes her eyes on Kruger in silence.
The green pass is for Kalina. That too was the commander's wish.
And the medal? Where has its owner gone?
This gold star medal will wait for its owner forever. And I will wait for the owner of this medal to return to GRIFFIN. Ah.
The Savior's crown 1,000 grains. The Savior's crown 1,000 grains of grief. Here all my tears reach out to you in vain. One proud mute glance is all of my relief. Here's Frontline. End.
Love that line from Kruger? Yeah, I love that line from Kruger too. Hitting Jake with the full Korean name. Yeah, it's Kevin Hartman. Now they can be nerds together. And this aside, Kruger came in and didn't know what's up. Yeah, like the dog parts of the dandelion. I mean, that's either made up or you know, implanted. Congratulations, the end. You only wrote one letter. I didn't write any letters, so you know they're all gonna be random. Who else? Who else are we getting? Let's see the gacha. Or is this? Oh, it's just the one that it shows you? Oh yeah. But yeah, Mia was there at the end. Let the entire credits of Convolutional Kernel roll. Thank you for the achievement. Curtain call, okay, that's a cool achievement. You know, that would have been a cool thing if this was actually the game's ending. If this has actually been good enough for the ending. That would have been a cool achievement. Technically, this is the end of the game. Did you get the Yazzle Box collection achievement? I was late. I don't know. The rest is epilogue. I mean, yeah, but you know, it's kind of the same. You know, it's the same thing as in like. They had to like add more things. To explain what they did. Nice. I will never get over the fact that my ID starts with 69. One of the best IDs in the game. But yeah, let's go back here and talk about it. Talk about things. How am I level 147? Have less stuff than you? Less stuff than in what sense? Because the thing is that I don't play outside of events. See you tomorrow, Canada. Thank you for coming. See what will happen to polarized light. Yeah. We are sorry, but we are running out of time, so here's what we could cram in together on this final event. Did we survive Frankfurt? We survived Frankfurt. What an ending, yeah. I mean, F-16 must be still alive. I doubt she let herself be caught after pulling William's arm off. I do wonder where New Grey went after the last event. Oh, she was put down, I think. Wasn't Grey put down again? The New Grey? Like, she wasn't really meant to last. And they had like no... You know, they had like no real narrow cloud, you could say. They kinda just obeyed. Federico, why do you keep repeating the same thing? I mean, the only reality thing... Yeah, I'm not buying that. But, I mean, the others... I wouldn't really call them contradictions because they were really obviously made up. Or, you know, faked. Like, you're not meant to take those last lines. Literally, like, that did not happen. Yeah, like, that very obviously did not happen. Or, you know, it was either a cover-up, you know, made-up story, or Commander faked the entire thing to make up that story, and then, you know, go live your life in the yellow zones. I would say it makes more sense to say this is the main timeline. Yeah, that will make more sense. You know, that they kind of somehow establish this timeline as kind of like the main one. Because, you know, it's very, very obvious by reverse collapse that there's still like multiple war lines, so what do you mean? This is the sole reality. I assume that by sole reality, that's why they meant, you know, that, oh, this is gonna be like the main real timeline. And everything else is just like alternate stuff that doesn't really matter. Because clearly the whole multiple world line thing is still a thing. And by reverse collapse, so. Alright, Kelios, thank you for dropping by. Have a good night. Next event will answer questions from this event. Oh, good. Oh, there's cut content of Convolutional Kernel? Yeah, I wonder how many events we'll have after. So far, I think there's 2? Maybe Lunasia wasn't all that omniscient and only knew a bit of the war lines and girl boss the rest. You know what? It is possible also. Her ability, her gaslighting ability is off the charts. So she that strong. Is William in RC really or William then? I mean, they do reference the arm thing. So far too. Speaking of multiple wars, I'm curious how the manga will start covering chapter 12 onwards. It's almost up to CT. Huh, interesting. I didn't know it had advanced so much. I mean, I know it skip a few events. But yeah, what does not make sense to me from, like, you know, GRIFFIN 2 is when Commander says that they kill William with their own 2 hands. Like, what did they mean by that? Because I saw no William killing. I'm still sad we got Norality where SF1. Yeah, no, they just weren't meant to win. You missed it, Herma. I think of the cut content reference that. Oh. That's what they're trying to address right now. I see. But yeah, now as I said, you know, as a standalone event, it does feel a bit rushed. I mean, the second half does feel kind of rushed. But you know, it was actually pretty nice event. I enjoyed it a lot. But that is with the knowledge that there's more coming. If I had been, you know, on the Chinese server and they told me like, oh, this is the end of Frontline, I will be like, what the fuck? The fuck do you mean? The fuck do you mean I played for 7 years for this? So I do understand the outrage at that time. Oh, what the fuck going reaction from Foxu? Yeah. It was considered as a wet fart. Yeah, no, it's just, you know, it's just one of those things. It's like, you know, you kind of expect an ending that will kind of let you like thinking, like leaving you, you know, leave you with feels and thoughts and stuff, like when you finish a good game. But Convolutional Kernel kind of just ends. There's nothing. There's no like fanfare. It just ends. It's just like, all right, that's all we got, guys. Pack it up. Usually Uncle was more drained for the fact the contract of the server was ending, so it's likely they tried to end it before, but they cut off so much. Oh yeah, that's also a thing. What are we fighting for indeed? CN, what do you mean this is the end? There's cut content from it that has an animation of William getting shot from the first person POV of Shigekan. Ah. Well, that would have not made sense with Frontline 2. You have to say goodbye with your friends. The music video at the end was pretty cool. That's it for Fella Commander. Yeah, at the end they were like, and that's how the story of the Commander ends. And I was here like, what is it? How does it end? You have not told me how it ends. I didn't say anything at the moment because I was, you know, like snap reading, like focused reading. But I was like, what do you mean this is how the story ends? You have not told me how it ends. Like, you literally have not told me an ending. What are you talking about? Did we win? I guess. Hello, Wancho. We sort of did. I think. Was the tank scene good? We didn't even get to see the tank scene. I mean, they kind of showed in the video, but you know, it was like aesthetic girls from a music video, so it wasn't much. Ah, sí, Juancho, tu vieja se llevó el MVP. F16 sacándole el brazo a William. Apareciendo de la nada al final del evento. Quitarle el brazo y desaparecer de nuevo. Pick. Wait a second, William is blown and missing an arm. Miller? Dun dun dun. Ni salió en pantalla, pero MVP. Like we won, Carter died, Rudolph's gone, and William is at least gravely injured. Hey, he died. I hope that is also just a... You know how sometimes all these secret institutions are like, oh yeah, no, this person is absolutely dead. Completely. 100%. Trust me, bro. But they're not actually dead. I kind of hope it's one of those situations. Because otherwise I am like, what do you mean you off-screen K? Like, randomly. I don't know. I don't even know what he was doing. And so you tell me he's dead. Like, what the fuck? No, it will, the thing at the end also will kind of explain why people do not seem to be aware of who Commander is. Even though they clearly became very famous for helping in Frankfurt. Because they're, the media is treating Commander as being dead. He was a Rosatrix team player, probably became part of whatever the new Stasi is. Oh yeah, he was escorting Ulrich, so what happened to Ulrich then? Well, I mean, but Ulrich made it to the White Zone. And then we didn't see her again. We get more files about him in RC. Yeah, I did get the RC. Wait, let me open reverse collapse. I did find the K file during my last reverse collapse stream. Opening reverse collapse. Collection. Confidential files. Which one was it? Paradeus. Dun, dun, dun. Which one was it? Not this one, no. Antarctic Inorlec Technology, treatment report. Must be the Paradeus investigation files, right? Oh, here it is. May something, 26 something by Mayor King Schwaben. Clear traitor in the organization. This traitor gave the blueprints for these weapons to this unidentified Yellow Sun organization. New orders have been issued. As of today, we'll be reporting directly to the chief of the Stasi. After the scout team returned to Belgrade from its mission to Yellow Sun, HQ directly assigned it to my use on a permanent basis, and further implemented my allotment with additional supplies and equipment. With this additional personnel, I map out the complex sewer and tunnel system in Belgrade, identify several tunnel entrances and exits near the quarantine wall, and place observers there. A few weeks later, the pinhole cameras I placed in the tunnel pick up the dolls that the scout team had seen earlier in the Yellow Zone. They have infiltrated Belgrade, and the Yugoslavian Federation knows nothing about it. Is this... I'm trying to think. This might have been during this frontline because, you know, we did go to Belgrade. I want Jay making a return explanation to I want him boys. Yeah, I really want Jay and Neely to show up at one point out of nowhere. Or maybe we find them living in some city. With Amaris and Mia. Here they also have the combining the reports from Redacted and Redacted, who have reason to suspect that the key individuals who are covertly supporting Paradeus are the current Minister of Industry and Information, Vice Chairman of the State Council, Rudolf von Oberstein, and Redacted. There's an experimental unit that fled to South America. Based on this, the final conclusion of the Ministry's investigation is to recommend that the organization begin preparation for counterintelligence and surveillance work ASAP, in order to mount effective surveillance on Paradeus. In view of the confirmed information regarding Redacted, the conspiracy may involve an as yet undiscovered anti-party group within Redacted. We request that the relevant information be forwarded to the Third Directorate and joint investigative operations be carried out. Effective immediately, the case has been transferred from the First Directorate to the Task Force of the Ministry of Internal Affairs. All information and personnel involved in the case have been upgraded to Top Secret, or Core, and all materials involving have been transferred to the Office of the Minister of Internal Affairs. Minister of Internal Affairs and Standing Secretary of the State Security Service, Viktor Solinsky. mean, yeah, it's May, but it doesn't say which year exactly. So it's just 2060 something. But it redacts the last year. When you deal with the tunnel flooding. Oh yeah, right. Jim makes a joke over playing the field and ends up living with 3 women. Filter South America sounds familiar. Things about its case Frontline one event reference, yeah. Yeah, because they do mention Zelinsky. We have a photo of Lunasia also here, but it doesn't have a date. But yeah, this is the investigation materials and paradox. Hopefully I'll find more. There is a few more that I have not found. But yeah, I hope they show up. You know, they appear. And they're like, Commander! But yeah, they made a training commander as dead, you know, does explain. This question I always had in Frontline 2 is, how come nobody recognizes Commander? You know, they're like supposed to be the hero of Frankfurt. And everyone just treats Commander as like some guy. Some person. Some random mercenary. It's like, oh yeah, you work for a PMC? Okay, cool. But no one is like, oh my god, it's the hero of Frankfurt. I mean, there was one event in when like someone kind of recognized them, I think, I remember. But you know, it's not like a common thing, which always struck me as odd. Because I'm like, okay, it's been 10 years. But they're the hero of Frankfurt. How come, you know, how come you can't tell me like nobody knows who they are? That hoe with the mobile fortress, yeah. The gear from Magni. Yeah, the gear from Magni is like, oh, could that be the hero of Frankfurt? So, like, you know, the way they said it was like, oh, so like it's not a known fact. So, you know, it might be a thing, you know, maybe the other thing is like, you know, maybe they were like, oh yeah, we're gonna remember this commander as the hero of Frankfurt, but they might have never shown like their picture of anything. So everyone just kind of is like, oh yeah, the hero of Frankfurt, but only the people that actually cross paths with Commander will know how they look like. Isn't the Elmo a one-off? Yeah, but like how many people will know that? And also someone else could have, you know, it's a big vehicle. Someone else could have bought it. I do wonder where that Magni woman Kino commander from. She was not in the story. It would be cool if she was one of the kids or people rescued in Frankfurt. Yeah. You know, that's what I kind of got the feeling of at that time. Because I'm like, oh, you're someone that recognizes Commander as a hero of Frankfurt when no one else has. So you must have been there. Because yeah, my guess is like anyone will assume the Elmo is being piloted by someone else now, since you know all the people that saw Commander on the Elmo were told that Commander died. But yeah, I kind of wonder if it was like a cover up or if Commander and Dandelion slash M4 planet that way, so it will look that way. But yeah, a lot of questions without answer. Now all we're gonna do is wait until the next event. The Japan server already got the next event announced, didn't they? So it should come in like what, 2-3 months? We do know that the Lionets are working for the URC, yeah. There's the other major gets running to event also, yeah. Corposant is the one that people always say that actually gets back to the plot, isn't it? So we're missing one in between. Which I assume we should be getting soonish after this little break of 3 random events. But yeah, I'm excited for the next major event because, like, you know, Raw and 45 show up at long last. Finally. As I said, I've said it before, I do enjoy Mika's writing a lot, so, you know, I do enjoy all the events, nonetheless. But I can also see why people are kind of getting tired, because it's been like, what, half a year or something since Aphelion? When did Aphelion come out? Like in April? March? And there's been no plot progress since then. You know, it's just been... Even Aphelion wasn't like super plot progression wise, you know, they didn't progress the plot a lot. They just like kind of connected to it more directly than the other events. But ever since then, it's just been like Dork's Frontline, you know, and like I've enjoyed the events a lot. Like I love the Springfields event and like the whole thing with Perry. But like at most, you get like a few hints sprinkled in them of like things, and everything else is just like random. And I'm like, how have we taken this long to get to live? Yeah, the Elmo is supposed to travel at like 300 kilometers per hour. How are we still on the way? What's up, baby? It will stop every 5 minutes to pick up a new doll. Well, I mean, true. So, you know, I do understand why people are getting impatient. Even if I'm having a nice jolly time enjoying Mika's writing. We're HQ in 15 years. Hell yeah. We need some NOS injection and rocket boosters. Yeah, truly. Gas prices are a killer. True that. You know, it's like I said with this event now. It's like, okay, now that we know, you know, we are already in a position that we know we're getting more. So, you know, I can enjoy it and be like, oh, that was actually a big event. You know, the end did feel rushed, but like overall, great. But if they had hit me with this is the end of Here's Frontline, I would probably be burning down Mika's offices myself. Because that ending did not answer anything, did not close anything. It didn't do anything. It just ended. I see the 3D plan. We pick a lot of dolls because by the time we run out of gas, the dolls push the Elmo. Genius. That's why you need AK-15 usually. That probably AK-15 can probably push the Elmo alone. You just put AK-15 and Beyblade at the front with a rope, and they'll be able to drag the Elmo along. But yeah, that was Convolutional Kernel. Big event, honestly, but you know, they really were just writing peak, and then they were like, oh shit, we need to end this event. Wrap it up. They were like the guy at the Game Awards, you know, like wrap it up with the sign. Someone was there with the writing team office, like wrap it up. Who wins in an arm wrestle, Beyblade or AK-15? That's the real questions we need answers for. I need to see it. Mika, please. We have an important question here. They were cooking too much for too long. And then they were like, oh shit, we need to prep the other things. It's so funny how IK Alpha looks like part of Team DeFi. Yeah, she always looked like part of Team DeFi. They were like, oh shit, we were supposed to finish the story here. We were having too much fun writing about the horrors of war. Yeah, Tololo. But anyway, I'm gonna end the yapping here so I can eat something and go get my sister. Tomorrow we'll be going back to Gears Frontline 2. Or if we're gonna do Andori's event. I think it's still online, right? If not, I'll do something else. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still online. So yeah, we're gonna be running Andori's event. You have like 24 hours from the rest event? No way. Let me open Gears Frontline 2, actually. Wait. Let me verify, guys. Let me double check before I go. Till Wednesday? Okay. Okay. Good. So yeah, we're ready tomorrow in one go. In backseating. They're all short events from what I've heard, so we should be able to just do it tomorrow. We'll read tomorrow. Then next weekend, I'll do the Yang Yu one, and we can probably go back to reverse collapse also. Yippee! You got time. Okay. Enjoy it quickly, and the rest of it can be done in one afternoon. I mean, we're gonna do it in one morning, but you know, same thing. Same thing applies. So yeah, remember tomorrow we're starting an hour early, and we're just going until we finish. I usually don't like to go too long on Sundays, but I got no more time to finish the event. So I finish it tomorrow, or I finish it tomorrow. A speedrun, yeah. Yeah. I'll need you guys to not let me extend the yapping too much at the start. You know, just like a short yapping session before we jump into it. Assuming I have any yapping to do tomorrow, tomorrow morning. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. Hope we'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. Thank you for coming. Stay safe, stay hydrated, take care of yourselves. A speedrun reading tomorrow. Bye bye. Atsururu.